So, first season in the books.
Mm-hmm.
How you feeling about the off season?
Weird. It's weird having time to myself again.
Are you relaxing any?
I'm trying, but every time I sit down, I just feel like I should be in the gym.
Well, that's a good instinct. Can't afford to take it easy at this level, you know?
No, sir, you cannot.
With that said, I want to bring your attention to two off-season activities that you might not be thinking about yet.
Okay.
The FIBA games
Mm-hmm.
and player relationship management.
Right. All right, bet. Hit me with the FIBA first.
Okay, so you've got a standing offer to play with Team USA, but it's a multi-year commitment. Now, the more time you spend with your team in the off years, the more influence you have over who makes the roster for the tournament.
And the tournament's, what, every 4 years, right?
Correct. And this next one's coming up this next offseason. So if you want to say on who's on the team, you should play in the friendly this year.
Got it. And what's up with this player relationship management? I mean, that sounds like a GM's job.
You should visit your old friend Dion. You know, get in some open runs. Plus, it's a great opportunity to, build some teammate chemistry and maybe even recruit some free agents.
Okay. I mean, that's smart. I get a chance to work on my game and work on my GM impression.
I would suggest you do both. But, hey, it's totally up to you. But the more you put into this game, the more you get out of it.
I appreciate all the info, Austin.
It's my pleasure.
Hi, everyone. Glad to have you with us. We've got some FIBA-friendly basketball to get into. Should be very interesting. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. It's Canada taking on USA. For these national teams, this is a friendly, but this is an important game.
Yeah, these teams don't get a ton of games together. So the chance to gel, practice, get a run in, it is big for chemistry.
When you watch Canada play, you think they have a distinct style?
Well, I find them to be gritty, tough. You think of guys like Dylan Brooks, Lou Dort, who played for Canada. They normally have guys in that mold and play the game with serious passion.
And SGA gets it to go.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Junior. Lets it go from deep. Here's Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Edwards will fight you on every possession. He gets the loose ball and instantly attacks.
Now here's McCollum. On the wing, Brooks puts up a three. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Stolen by Sharp. Back in 2023, Canada placed third at the Worlds in the Philippines. Their best finish ever.
Yeah, in the third-place game, they beat the United States in an overtime classic. Dylan Brooks had 39 for Canada in that one. SGA with 12 assists. A monumental win in their basketball history.
Now here's Mitchell. Fires the three. Brooks with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's SGA outside. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Junior. It's tipped. We don't know if we'll be able to call MP a once-in-a-lifetime player just yet. But with the way things have gone for him, we might be able to do that soon enough.
Yeah, it would take a monumental fall-off for MP to not continue skyrocketing up the pantheon of players. The way he plays, the determination to improve and succeed, he is almost destined to be one of the best to ever play.
Here's McCollum. USA making their last shot. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
You know, one thing that successful international teams tend to have, multiple guys who can switch and guard different positions.
And the NBA has followed that suit lately as well, but it's key in FIBA. Whether you are in man-to-man or zone, not worrying about matchups after a screen is a major advantage. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Edey. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell, and it's USA with another.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Edey with a screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer Sharp, and he buries his first look.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Mitchell. The kick out to Banchero. And here's Edwards outside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's SGA. The rebound by Ware. Well, FIBA has been around for a long time. It has such a rich history.
Established in 1932 with only 8 teams total. Now you have over 200 national teams. As the game has grown, FIBA has grown with it.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
McCollum against Edwards. McCollum, the pass to Sharp. Here's Edey. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
They set the screen to the inside. Here's Edwards. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style.
SGA can't get it to go.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Canada trails by 16. Pass to Sharp. Here's Edey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Edey's got 6 points.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
And here's Edwards from outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. And we know that MP has played overseas when he spent a year in Europe. But this is the first time MP has sported the red, white, and blue.
And if he plays how everyone is hoping he'll play, we could see a lot more of MP on Team USA. He has the makings to be a great fit for the U.S. for a long time.
SGA good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's the teardrop. Canada grabs a miss. The three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. USA out in front. They lead by 12. And we'll be back. Welcome back in for the start of the second quarter. A lot of national pride at stake here in this FIBA friendly. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for USA.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
Banchero outside. USA with the ball movement. Hardaway with a screen on Wiggins. 6 to shoot. And here's Hunter from the arc. Drops in the three. Hunter's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
And Wiggins knocks down the three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Canada. Down by 12. Nembhard, pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And here's Hardaway. Still without a bucket. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
On the wing, Murray. Out to McCollum. Three-pointer. And another three for Canada.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Outside Hardaway. Hunter on the wing. Wiggins against Banchero. Hardaway with a screen on Wiggins. The three from Banchero doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Canada trails by 9. Oh, look at Wiggins finish in transition.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
Wiggins against Banchero. Takes it inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Nembhard outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Hunter on the wing. Outside Mitchell. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Mitchell against Nembhard. And another three for Canada.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Banchero. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
McCollum on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark. USA leading by 6. Banchero outside. Hardaway on the wing. Outside Hunter. Back to Hardaway. Takes the three. McCollum pulls it in. And here's Canada. They're on a 16-7 run. Into the lane. Count that one. Now just a 4-point USA lead.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Banchero for three. Again, the miss by USA. So it's Canada now. McCollum, pass to Clark. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Banchero. Another shot. Banchero from close range.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Clark with a screen on Hunter. There's McCollum with the three. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Right wing. Harris, a screen on Wiggins. The three from Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing. Canada trails by 3. Nembhard outside. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Nembhard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about Banchero's vision? Keeps his eyes up and makes the extra pass.
McCollum against Hunter. Back to Wiggins. Now here's McCollum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hardaway with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Pass to Banchero. Unloads. Canada grabs the miss.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option. Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Harris's shot is good.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Nice ball movement by Canada. McCollum finds Wiggins. And it's off from 3-point range. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Banchero. Back to Hardaway. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, mixing it up inside. And I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Hey, Wiggins with the elevation.
Was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. USA out in front, up by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Hi, everyone. Welcome back as the second half of this FIBA friendly is getting underway here. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Now here's Edwards. Junior outside. The three from Mitchell. The rebound by Edey. And so McCollum will bring it up for Canada. 4-point game. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's for Canada.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Outside for SGA. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Canada trails by 3. Outside Sharp. McCollum outside. Brooks outside for the tie. Rebound USA. Junior's got 4 rebounds in the game. Has to Ware. The kick out to Edwards. There's the triple. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. And it's a 9-point USA lead.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Looking to end the run. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the paint. And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for Canada, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Canada trails by 6. Brooks, the pass to McCollum. Over Edwards. McCollum's shot is off. And so here's USA. At one point, they led by 16. Junior. Good work defensively by Brooks.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. McCollum outside. On the take. Outside for SGA. Three-pointer Sharp. Rebound USA. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Junior passes to Banchero. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Edey. Now SGA. And he converts the layup. SGA's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Canada. Clark is checked in for Edey. Matherin comes in for Brooks. And Murray subbed in for Sharp. SGA against Junior. With the fadeaway. And it's USA with another. So it's Canada now. Trailing by 8. Pass to Matherin. Back to Murray. Outside for SGA. Just 3 to shoot. Again, Canada good for 2.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
USA calls timeout.
USA.
And so here's USA. 6-point lead. Junior, a screen on Murray. Mitchell finds Junior. No good with the triple. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Canada. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Not falling for him there. 7 for 15 now. McCollum against Banchero. Here's Junior. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for USA?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
He's off on the first. Canada making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Canada trails by 7. Outside Murray. On the wing, Matherin. Off target with the 3. And here's USA. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 16 points for him. And out of bounds, USA will have it.
USA ball.
Harris is checked in for USA. Hardaway comes in for Edwards. And Canada also making a switch. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. USA leading by 9. Left side, Hardaway. Back to Junior. Shot on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Junior's got 5 points now this quarter.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Clark on the double. Back to Hardaway. USA with the ball movement. Junior outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
USA shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
16. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. USA making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. And both free throws good for Junior. 1:03 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's Nembhard. Give him 8. They need this. And he takes it up and lays it in. Nembhard's got 10. USA leading by 11. Hardaway, the pass to Hunter. On the wing, Junior. Back to Hunter. Pass to Harris. The shot from the low post is good.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
So it's Canada now. And here's Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Murray. Misses the three. Now Junior. 11 points in the game. From deep three-point range. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's USA in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And we're just getting underway here in this final quarter in what has turned out to be an entertaining, friendly matchup. McCollum on the wing. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Junior. Now here's Hardaway, defended by Murray. Outside Hardaway, down to 5 on the shot clock. Pure from three-point range. Hardaway's for USA.
Yeah, shooting it really well in that spot. Hardaway Jr. lives from the corner.
Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Harris outside. Back to Junior. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. 13 points now for Junior.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Murray passes to Nembhard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Canada. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Fires from deep. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Back to Junior. Fades. Clark grabs the board.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And the slam from Hardaway Jr. Can't forget about his athleticism.
Pass to Clark. Outside Murray. Oh, good D by Edwards. USA leading by 16. Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. And there it is for him.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Canada. Now here's Murray. Out to McCollum. Fires the 3. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Hardaway on the wing. From behind the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Murray passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Murray. Here's the 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
Portis against Clark. Junior with the bucket. Junior's got 11 in the second half.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
On the wing, SGA, defended by Hardaway. Lets it go from 14. No good off the back of the rim. USA leading by 17. Inside, deflects the pass. Portis finds Junior, and he drops it in from the low post.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Pass to Murray. Here's McCollum. Murray deciding where to go with it. SGA, he's open. Rebound USA. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Junior. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So for USA, Ware's checked in for Portis. Banchero comes in for Tobias Harris. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Hardaway. Then for Canada, Edey comes in for Clark. And it's Brooks in for Mathurin. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. USA leading by 18. And here's Junior outside. Again, Junior missing. And here's Canada. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Junior. McCollum into the lane. Oh, he misses the layup. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for USA. And Junior gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. And that's 19 points now for Junior. SGA against Junior. Here's SGA, and he gets it from 15.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
USA leading by 18. McCollum with the rebound.
Fading away. He makes that shot harder than it needs to be.
Book it! It goes!
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Banchero. That one's in there!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Sharp, he's checked in for Murray.
At the line for Canada, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1. Substitution on the court.
Find the lane. 1 shot.
USA leading by 15. Junior outside. Outside Edwards. Now Banchero. SGA with a steal. Brooks fires. Oh, he cannot hit. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
Canada trails by 17. SGA, a screen on Edwards. McCollum.
Man, good whistle there.
Anthony Edwards. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Canada, McCollum. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for McCollum. So USA going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Ware. Hunter comes in for Banchero. Oubre, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Mitchell. Then for Canada, Clark is checked in for Edey. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Brooks. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Sharp. And McCullum drops them both. USA leading by 15. Oubre. Oh, the stop!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Outside SGA. Here's Murray. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Shot's no good. And here's Junior. Now Hunter fires the three. Can't get it. Outside Mathurin. Cash from downtown. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
And so USA takes the win.
And you can say it's only a friendly, but they showed a lot of heart tonight. What a huge confidence boost for this group in preparations for that next FIBA tournament.
And you got to hand it to them. They just came in and got the job done.
Well, you have to take these friendlies seriously. They don't get a ton of games together as a national team, so every game is valuable.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for being with us here tonight.
What's up, MP?
What's up?
You all done with the off-season work? What's up, MP?
What's up?
You all done with the off-season work?
This is my favorite time of the year, bro.
I thought you lived for the clutch. Now you going preseason of a playoffs?
Not really. I just like picking new video themes, to be honest. Feels like I'm a kid with a blank piece of paper in front of me and a bunch of crayons. That paper could be anything.
That's good stuff. You should save it for the video.
You right? All right, bet, let's do it. I'm ready. MP coming at you with a big announcement. There's more Out of Bounds coming your way, and you guys are gonna love this next batch of episodes.
Uh-oh. Are we finally gonna hear your thoughts on the best maple syrup Vermont has to offer?
I can't give that away for free. You gotta subscribe to the premium channel for that.
All right. And then what are we talking about?
Well, we're offering inside access as I face off against some of the biggest rivals. Usually, the bigger the game, the tighter the access. But luckily, you've got me to take you behind the scenes.
All right. And what are we going to learn on this behind-the-scenes journey?
Everything, Xander. Out of Bounds will bring you true passion of the fans, the players, and the people that make these rivalry games so special. Now hit that like and subscribe button because you don't want to miss a single video. we know what this jersey means. And so we know what it means when this jersey takes on their jersey. So we're gonna give it everything we got tonight and make sure we bring home the dub. And I hope all my followers enjoy the game. Yo, bro, so we grabbing Chinese after the game. You in?
Yeah. You getting Chinese in this town, you should go to Front Street, though. I'll show you. That's where the good stuff is.
Wait, how you know that?
I went to school here. Hooped here, too.
Like in that order?
I came here to ball. Yeah, that was the dream.
So what happened? You get hurt or something?
I fell in love.
Xander, please tell me you're still with her.
I am. I fell in love with film.
Bruh. That is the corniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm serious, though. Sophomore year, I took this class where you basically watch movies. The professor was cute. I thought she liked me, and I thought it'd be an easy class during the season. We watched, The Seventh Seal.
I've never seen it. Was it good?
It's hard to explain. That was it for me. All I wanted to do from there on was make movies. That was the last year I played ball.
You ever miss it?
Not really.
Okay. Well, how do you turn off that competitive part of yourself?
I don't. Whenever I have an opening, I see a rival filmmaker get jealous, I get that same feeling you get when you know the game is won.
You got some hater in you, Xander. And I don't know why, but I like it.
Joe Embiid, let's go.
Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some players hanging around listening to all the stuff we say?
And for my money and NBA games.
Why would anybody be listening to us? We have great anything interesting to say. I like the family atmosphere. People are very comfortable invading people's privacy these days. Generally, make me a good vibe. I think we should stop talking.
If you are jobs right, it stays that way.
Fine. I'll talk to you guys. I'm just saying if there's an excuse to get over Spain, some scouting.
I see the scores of our G League games consistently rising above 100 points.
Yes, the pace has really picked up, especially the past 3 seasons.
When you bring reports of top scorers, can you factor that in?
We can, but how would you like that done?
Birthday's coming up.
It is great. You've been delivered, so thanks.
I can call down if you want. I've got a bit of history with the coach there.
Early shooting today.
No, don't do it. Last year he told me to drop his name with that trainer in Panama.
They started right when... Yeah, I owe him a lot of money.
You know what?
I'll
try the coach again right now.
I could maybe do next Thursday.
Y'all up for some pickleball this weekend?
My back is sore. What do you like you're getting physical anyway. What do you mean? I'm a
You trying to figure out when we're going to schedule a time
3
when all of us
rebounds
can
in 4
get together
games
and
does
chat.
not make you a rebounder.
Oh.
keep your eyes moving on the crowd, you'll be great.
So what happened to the lady that I was like?
Yeah, you just kept asking yourself. That's ice cold. Had no idea. Yeah, it is.
Hi, Lenny. Beach trip next week.
Never a bad decision. What's your go-to activity?
Well, you know, I've been doing a bit of skimboarding lately.
Oh, I love a day at the beach. Did you send out tomorrow's itinerary? I was just about to when I get back. Why? Jen said she's having second thoughts. I've talked to folks who don't mind the 4,000 players. Yeah, exactly.
There he goes. Give us something good tonight.
I'm nervous to sneeze.
Do not sneeze.
Okay, I'll hold it.
Attention on the action. That's enough. Just go take a break. Don't walk in front of the camera.
He's a freshman. He's still a little raw, but I think the guy's the next
I will remember to do that. Okay.
Of course.
Guys, I'm serious.
And then I realized
my
you always are. Every year you're that sure there's going to be next
the
That's not now sitting on your doorstep. Two flights.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. This is it, opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who's out for the evening.
And it feels early to be already missing players from the lineup, but how these teams respond will impact the outcome of this game.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniel. And it's Preachy in at the small forward. And for the Wizards, they've got Junior. Cam Whitmore is out there with James. Then it's Johnson, and it's Czar in at the center. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And recently, MP came out and stressed that he doesn't take these rivalry games too lightly. Winning these games is a big-time priority for him.
And I like the fact that MP set this goal. Not only does it serve to light a fire under his teammates, it also connects him more deeply to the fans because we know how much they care about beating their rival.
Let's throw it over to Allie, who has a report on MP.
As we know, a rivalry game tonight, and MP knows this one means a little more. I asked him about it, and he said it's a special matchup. You can feel it. Everyone from the front office to the PR guys to the coaching staff to the players. everybody's hyper-focused on getting this win. And then he added, and don't forget about our great fans, we know you guys want this one. This W is for you.
Terrific work. Great stuff. Thank you so much. The shot's good.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
In the corner, it's Whitmore. Pass to Junior. Outside, James. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Johnson can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
No good on that one. No good on the second free throw. That has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Daniels, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one's good, Junior. Junior's got his second bucket. And something never before seen last season, Greg. MP winning Rookie of the Year, Most Valuable Player, and Final MVP.
And usually a top pick playing for a lesser team, maybe you elevate them enough to vault yourself into consideration for MVP. But to guide them to a title in year one, that is unheard of. Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
And it's Junior missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Krejci passes to Okongwu.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
In the corner, it's Whitmore. Pass to Junior. Now LeBron. To the middle. He's looking for Sarr and finds him.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Krejci passes to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. It's hauled in by LeBron. And so James will bring it up for the Wizards. Here's Junior. He's got 6. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Young with no one around. And he hits it to tie the game up. Young's got 6.
Well, he is so effective on ball, we know that. But Young is also a great shooter off the catch.
It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Young pass to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Young from outside hands it from downtown. He's got 11.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Junior. Rebound by the Hawks. Young looking around. Lets it go with a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Collier, he's checked in for Alexander Sarr. George comes in for Cam Whitmore. Coulibaly, he's checked in for LeBron. And Carlton Carrington subbed in for Johnson. Now, here's Junior. 8 points for him. And again, Washington, no good. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
It was a storybook ending for MP's rookie season. Greg winning finals MVP, so special.
And Kevin, I'm not sure how you top that, but we'll see what MP has up his sleeve for his sophomore campaign. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Gillespie. Pass to Newell. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Carrington. On the clock. Newell can't get it to go.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
No problem knocking that one down. And now just a 5-point Hawks lead.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Defended by Carrington. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Ooh, and that dunk had some anger to it. I mean, usually he's content to just go up and get the finish with the soft touch.
Not that time. The big man looked like he had something to prove there.
His team wants to see more of that from him. Certainly has the physical tools to do it.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw drops for Newell. Johnson, he's checked in for Junior. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. And so he hits both. Wizards trail by 8. Now Carrington. Still without a basket. Right side George. Five to shoot. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Now here is Young. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He went on an aerial 3-point. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Roy Kispert is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Carlton Carrington. Then it's George, and it's Johnson in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Carrington finds Johnson. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Hawks leading by 6. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, the Hawks are trying to involve everyone to take some of the load off Trae Young. Coach Quinn Snyder said, we've been intentional about that. Trae can't do this by himself, and he knows that. Frankly, no player can. Figuring out the ways he can be efficient has been the idea, and he's been making those plays. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Coulibaly, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Newell on the wing. Hughes. Young for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Alexander Walker. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Newell.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Washington making some changes. James checked in for Kispert. And Junior subbed in for Carlton Carrington. Atlanta making a switch here. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Alexander Walker with the ball. They set the pick. Pass to Newell. Trains the 3-pointer. Newell's got 9 points.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Now, here's Junior. Misses the 3. Now Young. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. With the drive, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Here's Junior, and it's blocked. Fires it up, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Junior. 13 points in the game. And last season, MP couldn't have burst onto the NBA scene any better. He's one of only a few players, GA, ever to win the MVP award as a rookie.
And for his game to be this advanced at this stage of his career, that's scary. I mean, you don't want to think too far into the future, but MP has the potential to be one of the all-time greats.
He can't hit that time.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Young outside. Here's the floater. Misses the hole. Now shooting 8 for 14. Wizards trail by 16. Junior dishes to LeBron. Over Newell. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Junior. Junior's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Alexander Walker, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. To the inside. Here's LeBron, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Newell. Young fires away from outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Young's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hawks. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. George, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Another 3 for Atlanta.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Wizards trail by 20. Johnson in the corner. Here's the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. .146 left to play in the first half. Newell.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And here is Johnson. Nothing on the board. Pass to Alexander Walker. Washington making some changes. Alexander Sarr comes in for George. And it's Whitmore in for Johnson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in. Wizards trail by 20. Here's Junior. Hey, that one is his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor. What an incredible first year for MP. Named to the all-rookie first team.
And last season, MP was one of the very best rookies. In this second season, the expectation is that he continues to grow his game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Trae Young grabs the miss. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-pointer. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. From the Wizards, they're shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Here's Junior. Here's Whitmore. Off target from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Newell. He's got 11. Back to Young. Fires the 3. He can't get that one. And so it's Atlanta controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many 3-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
When I look at the Wizards, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Wizards.
Their perimeter D has been soft like bathroom tissue. No excuses. Can't give up that many open shots and get away with it.
Their D being treated like bathroom tissue. No mercy. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniel. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. And it's Krejci in at the small forward position. Outside Daniel. Back to Young from outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Young's got 27.
Well, you know Trae Young is comfortable from well beyond the arc.
Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young playing.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight, home or away. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
2 points. That one goes. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Trae Young is one of the most productive guards in this league, and he knows his team is counting on him to have nights just like this.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Back to Daniels. The three-pointer, no good. Wizards trail by 20. And Young comes over to help. Wizards passing it around, and Sarr throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Young outside, and it comes off the front of the rim. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Whitmore. Johnson dishes to Junior. Tries a three. Here's Sarr. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
And a moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish. Always had his head up, looking for the open man. Atlanta leading by 18. And Young kicks to Daniels. And the three off target. Washington shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Up top, Sarr. From downtown. Rebounded by the Hawks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Young. Johnson outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him. Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Okongwu, the pass to Krejci. The three from Johnson. Daniel from outside. And it's Junior with the rebound. Hey, Greg, how about MP? Last season, making first-team All-NBA for the very first time. And I think that said, yes, he has arrived.
Yeah, that first team is of the elite, right? That's when you know you have the respect of your peers and the full attention of your opponents.
Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 6 points.
The endless length of Alex Sarr helping his impact down low.
Daniels with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Daniels passes to Young. Pocket 6. Washington with the rebound.
Yeah, and you expect him to make that. I'm sure he expects it as well.
And stolen by Daniels. Johnson outside. Pass to Okongwu. Young outside. 6 to shoot. Washington with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to Junior. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, you just feel awful for him. Injuries are the very worst part of this game.
So both teams changing it up here. And the Wizards making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 4th, Alex Sarr.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
There's a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Wizards trail by 18. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Young pass to Hughes. Alexander Walker on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 12 points in the game. It's tipped. Hughes with the steal. Pass to Young. Now Alexander Walker. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Johnson, good.
Now, that wasn't a great screen, but he still got to where he needed to be.
Young outside. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And good that time. 19 points for Junior. And MP in his second year in the NBA, Greg, always curious to see the kind of jump that a player makes after the rookie season.
You learn so much after your first run through the league. MP showed a lot of potential, and I'm sure he'll be even better this season.
Pass to Young. Here's Hughes. And here's Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The Hawks again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Junior missing. The Hawks leading by 16. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Young finds Johnson. 19 seconds left in the third. Puts it up from 17. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Young. Fires from deep. That one misses. And so it's Atlanta in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they have. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player
who's got this ability to find.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Keyshawn George. Carlton Carrington is out there with Johnson. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Collier in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Not really his range, and it's off target. Wizards trail by 16. Now Coulibaly. Down low. Collier. That's good. Collier's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Wizards. Now, here is Young. Pass to Hughes. Now, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Johnson. Takes a 3. The rebound by Collier.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Now, Coulibaly knocks down the 3-ball.
Something's growing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Tito, and he takes that one up and powers it through. Yeah. For the Wizards, Junior comes in for Carlton Carrington. Newell, he's checked in for the Hawks. Jalen Johnson comes in for Hughes. The Hawks leading by 13. Young with the ball. Inside. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Kisper's checked in for the Wizards.
For Washington, number 24, Corey Kispert.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Washington. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Junior. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 6 assists here tonight.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Here's Young. Drops in the layup for 2. And that's now 33 points for Trae Young.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Junior kicks to Kispert. Pass to Junior. He's looking for James and finds him. Now, here's Junior. Defended by Young. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been kept back down to 11. Big bucket there from Junior. And MP, now a sophomore in this NBA. Greg, he didn't waste any time leaving his mark with the title.
And he came in wanting to be a winner, and he's accomplished that in his first year. Now it's all about staying hungry so MP can start adding to his legacy.
Shot clock at 2, and that one drops. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Pass to LeBron. Again, the Wizards score.
No question, James, is the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. For the Wizards, Alexander Saw. He's checked in for Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Whitmore in for Kispert. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gets it down to single digits.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Young outside, bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Three-pointer, Daniels. He can't get that one to fall.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
It's good. And the Hawks lead has got down to just 10 points on the bucket from Junior.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Outside Daniel. He drills the three.
Well, Johnson should get credit right there for staying ready and making himself available off the ball.
And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. You know, it's as if he's playing for the other team.
Here's Young. From outside, Johnson rips down the board.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
The shot is good.
That's where you want Sark doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
The Hawks leading by 11. And here's Young. That does not go. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Daniels. Now Sark. Got it to go off the glass.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sark.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
Young with the steal. Daniels, and he jams it in.
Well, Daniels is a big wing, and he is aggressive around the rim.
Wizards trail by 11. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Sarr, no good on the free throw.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent. Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
The Hawks leading by 9. Outside Daniel. Now Young. Takes the three. Does not go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Johnson, it's good.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Young against LeBron. Johnson outside. Outside Daniel. From 11, doesn't get that one.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
When they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
LeBron James. First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
What a weapon for a coach to have offensively. Trae Young has shown himself to be an engine for an offense with his shooting and his distribution.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
John Flair. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Nickeil Alexander-Walker taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
Young against Johnson. It's Atlanta with the W. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
All right, tough loss tonight, MP. What do you think was the difference between the teams in this one?
You know me, Jennifer Quintana. I'm always going to start by looking at myself first. I didn't call out a rotation that cost us tonight. Big. I missed some teammates who were open when I wasn't. If I make those plays, I make everyone's job easier. We'll learn from this loss, and we'll be better next time out against the same club. Guaranteed.
I believe it, MP. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kevin, over to you.
Great work as always, Jennifer. Thanks. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.
or running out without extending an arc.
We'll work on it. I'd also like to get our shooters some practice going over the top of closeouts or under and dribbling.
Just make sure they run the drill on all sides.
Oh, yeah, get up to stat. Oh,
You make fives from scratch? Get after it, MP. It's good, MP.
Ooh, that felt good.
Yo!
Stay focused on your workout.
MP's about to tear it up.
Definitely go west of California. Competitive court players are evaluating year-round now, during games and off-court activities, and there's
Biohacked weapons? But true. Was the time travel chip bags made years back. It was just the actress who played the sister.
Okay, what's up?
And they talk about doing stuff together as kids.
Sounds a bit boring.
It's a lot.
There's a waterfall,
Yeah.
epic viewpoint, and I'll bring the chips.
More than an hour on the same project. Great game, though, right?
Maybe you can clean it for me.
I don't know how you guys watch more basketball on the weekends. What do you
I've
do?
never been to like a
Cooking show marathon.
big theatrical
I could watch
production.
British people make stones.
Like a Broadway play?
Yeah, like one of the big ones.
Not my scene.
Clearly
I like being able
watch
to.
someone manage to
You can
salvage
cheer.
a blueberry stone.
What am I thinking of?
Have butter.
I don't know.
I'll
Like
send you guys
a
some
play?
clips.
What's the silent one? Like rhyming?
Oh my goodness, you guys are so ridiculous.
You ever make
So we got
fries
that
from
thing
scratch?
set up, and
Once
now
in a
it's
while,
like,
it
playing
takes
these
some time.
songs.
It's so much quicker when it's frozen.
No, don't.
Yeah, and
don't
honestly,
even start.
I'm not that great with cutting and dicing.
No, I'm serious. Those
Feel that.
things are
Crushed potatoes
stunning.
take time to process.
People are
If you
always
do make them,
listening
try
to
soaking,
conversation.
then drain.
Right now.
Yeah,
There could very well be
fry,
someone
dry, and
listening
fry
to us
again.
talking
Get
about
that
what we're
crunchy
doing.
outside, tender inside.
Really?
All right,
Am
cut
I?
it out.
Are
Starting
you
to
sure
get
there
hungry.
isn't?
Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the San Antonio Spurs.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Brook and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Booker is the 2, with Allen playing small forward. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And for the Wizards, they've got Junior. Whitmore is out there with Alexander Sarr. Then there's James. And it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
From 8 feet. Yep, count it.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Johnson against Booker. Williams passes to Brooks. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Junior.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Williams. Got a hand on it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And it's Whitmore missing. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Allen. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Washington. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Junior. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Here's Booker. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keith and I were able to chat. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back over to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's the Suns with the ball, following the score by Washington. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Launches it. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Suns trail by 6. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. James passes to Junior. Now here's Sarr. Booker defending. Outside Whitmore. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Alexander Sarr going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On the wing, Brooks. Whitmore defending. 5 on the clock. Outside Mitchell to halt the run. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dillon Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dillon Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive play.
Now here's Williams. Three-pointer. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Williams. Mitchell's got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Back to Junior. Mitchell grabs a miss. Suns trail by 5. Oh, stolen by Junior. Jumps up, and Junior throws it down.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Booker. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Pass to Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Wizards leading by 7. Out to James. Here's Johnson. Back to James. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Suns. Allen outside. Pass to Brooks. Now Booker. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Substitution here for Washington. Collier, he's checked in for Sarr. George comes in for Whitmore. Koulibaly, he's checked in for James. And it's Carrington in for Johnson. Dunn, he's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Mitchell. It's George on the wing. Junior up top. Here's Collier. Williams defending. Booker against Junior. 4 on the clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
There's 1:34 left in the first quarter here. They get it back. Outside for Booker. Brooks outside. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. Wizards leading by 10. Pass to George. And here's Junior outside. The rebound by Devin Booker. And so it's Phoenix with it. Outside, Green. Outside for Booker. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Williams. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
To the paint. Here's Collier. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got his 6th assist of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Booker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Booker's got his 2nd basket.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
George with the bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
A nice shot by Booker.
good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
On the floor for Phoenix, Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Malawach, and it's done in at the 3 slot. George outside. Up top, Johnson. From deep. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Booker no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Carrington. Now here's Coulibaly. The 3. The rebound by Devin Booker. Down low. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Phoenix shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And Washington making a change here. Kispert's checked in. Phoenix also changing it up. Allen, he's checked in for Iguodala. And Mitchell's subbed in for Green. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Kispert outside. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Suns trail by 14. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you, B.A.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Booker, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Johnson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Now here's Carrington. Kispert, the pass to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's Booker on the wing. Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Dunn outside. Up top Booker. The three ball. It's hauled in by Carrington.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
George feels it out a bit. This one for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Booker. What balance from Booker.
And Booker is used to having to gut it out through contact. It's just terrific concentration.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Sars checked in for George. Whitmore comes in for Kispert. James is checked in for Johnson. And Junior subbed in for Carrington. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Brooks comes in for Dunn. And here's Junior outside. Counted from distance. Junior's got 9.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go from 11. Booker missing again.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Junior outside. Sar passes to Junior. Counted. Good. And that's 11 points now for Junior.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sar. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Green's checked in for Devin Booker. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Suns trail by 19. Mitchell with the ball. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Brooks down low. Whitmore defending. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw dropped for Brooks. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy. You know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to James. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Known as a point forward, James excels at facilitating the offense and making his teammates better. One of the best to ever do it.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Suns. 19-point game. To the inside. Here's Green. And he lays it up and in.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Pass to James. Over Allen. And Washington again with the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's Williams. That's tipped. Allen outside. Wide open. Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer, Brooks. Connects from downtown. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Coulibaly finds Junior. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
.44 seconds left in the first half. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Mitchell. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Mitchell against Junior. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Green. The Wizards making their last shot. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Allen can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. Back to Junior. Rebounded by Green.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Washington Wizards out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our participants.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Phoenix Suns.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for Washington, they lost the first game, but that's in the rear view. Time to man up.
Well, nobody has all the answers early on. Just fix the mistakes you can and keep getting better, please.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Wizards leading by 19. And now we go courtside for the story on Devin Booker. How's he doing, Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Suns. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report.
Yeah, it's always good to get a little bit more clarity on that situation.
Whitmore is out there with Sarr. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Junior. And it's James in at the small forward position. That's the group for Washington right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Atlanta had a huge game. He dropped 27 points, and he was dealing assists all around. He seemed to be everywhere out there, doing whatever he could to help his team. Guys?
Yeah, spot on, Allie. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
Mitchell misses. Wizards leading by 22. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. In transition, here come the Suns. Allen, the pass to Brooks. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Wizards in 5th.
They were intimidating at the defensive end. Blocking shots, changing shots. You had to fight them for every bucket last year.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. James passes to Junior. And the 3 off target. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Booker. Gets it to fall from the right block. Booker's got 10.
That's how you want every possession to end, with a high probability of success.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Mitchell against Junior. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Here's Brooks. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. The shot off that time. The 3, James. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. Richard, you wouldn't think LeBron James could improve, but that three-point shot has become really consistent.
And, well, now you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter at all times. That creates lanes for him to drive or create for others.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Sinks it from distance.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Left side, Johnson. Back to Junior. Hey, puts up a 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Booker's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Outside, Williams. Brooks outside. Good on the shot. Brooks has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Whitmore. Jacks up a 3. The Suns clear it. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn, where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. They double-team Allen. Williams with the screen. Now Booker. From deep, Mitchell. Sarr pulls it in.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Junior with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Junior. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Junior's got 18.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
So for the Wizards, George comes in for Sarr, and it's Coulibaly in for Whitmore. And a change for the Suns. Green's checked in for Devin Booker. To the middle. Outside for Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Mitchell. Releases. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 14.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Junior against Mitchell. Back to Junior. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Mitchell. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. Washington leading by 17. To the paint. James finds Junior. Back to James. Up and over Brooks. And there's James on the assist by Junior.
You've got to appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And slam dunk by James.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Suns trail by 19. And here is Green. Pass to Williams. And here's Brooks. Here's Mitchell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Collier, he's checked in for Washington. Carrington comes in for Johnson. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Malawach is checked in for Williams. Iguodaro comes in for Brooks. Dunn, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Mitchell. Pass to Coulibaly. 59 seconds left in the third. Back to Junior. That one goes in. And that's 20 points now for Junior. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Green. Takes a 3. And it's Junior with the rebound. Wizards leading by 19. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Junior's got 22.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Dunn outside. Pass to Booker. There's the 3. He can't get that one to fall. Junior outside. Shot from the wing. Again, Junior missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Washington Wizards sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And the way they've been playing, I just don't think they could possibly lose control of this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jalen Green, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Malawach in at the 5. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow, and it's Green missing. Washington leading by 21. Kispert outside. Pass to Johnson. From downtown, Iguodaro grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Up top, Booker, covered by Carrington. Here's Iguodaro. Green for 3. Drills it from deep.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Right side Carrington. The Suns clear it. Back to Dunn. Let's go with a 3. Kept alive.
You can tell Green is fearless on the floor, going right into the defender with his shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make mid-air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
LeBron, he's checked in for Kispert. Dylan Brooks checked in for the Suns.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Outside Johnson. Shoots from 12. Brooks with the rebound. Suns trail by 16. Left side, Green. Nalawach. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
Pass to Johnson. Now, here is James. Outside Coulibaly. Back to James. Here's Carrington. He drops it from range. And the Wizards lead by 17.
You see the floor awareness James possesses. Outstanding read there.
There's a screen. And here's Green from the arc. It's hauled in by Carrington. Carrington's got his fourth rebound in this one. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. No good, off the front rim. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Washington. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Now, here's Green. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Johnson with a bucket.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So for the Wizards, Sars checked in for Coulibaly, and Junior subbed in for Carrington. Phoenix also changing it up. Williams is checked in for Nalawach. Allen comes in for Dunn, and Mitchell subbed in for Green. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. And here's Brooks. Drives to the hoop. That one's off. Still out of sync.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And that one's good. Junior.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Brooks drives in for 3. Booker. And the Suns miss again.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Junior, a screen on Allen. And LeBron James gets the 3.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Mitchell, the pass to Brooks. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Dylan Brooks, 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Kispert's checked in for Washington. Coulibaly comes in for Johnson. And Brooks drops them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Mitchell. Outside Williams. Pass to Brooks. Here's Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J.
And these are the type of shots that are just so easy for Booker. These short corner triples, these right here, best shot in basketball.
The Wizards on offense. They're on a 15-5 run. Kispert, right side. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Mitchell finds Booker. Now Williams. Coulibaly defending. Booker's shot is good.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Wizards leading by 21. There's the three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Tipped. Here's Junior. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 7 assists in the game. 1:33 left in the fourth. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Suns.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Wizards.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Junior.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Green for 3. James with the rebound. Washington's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Inside. And Junior with the basket on the assist by James. 30 points now for Junior.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Green for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
So dangerous. Green gets his points in multitude of ways, the 3 ball being one of them.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Junior. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Outside, Green. Pass to Malawach. Dunn outside. So we see the Wizards taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant.
steps ahead of him, so I might not have heard him perfectly, but I think he was saying something about a card game? Oh, yeah. I owe him a lot of money.
You know what? I'll try to coach again right now. I doubt I need you to call me.
Nope. Is it okay for us to ask them if we don't see one?
Absolutely. Also, just to be sure that no one's feet are getting in the walkway or court area as the night goes on. With your back? Okay?
Yesterday, I think, right?
In the same place?
Yeah, it's my favorite. Of course.
Take one best one.
Risky.
How's your dog doing?
Oh, he's good.
fine, MP.
Good game, MP.
I would love to. I haven't done that in years. Oh, you haven't? Super fun.
Game time. Let's get it, MP.
Prospects of scout, where people have game, but college scouts may not.
I like the idea of watching videos myself without leaving your desk. Known and unknown talent across the world.
Nah, don't.
I've got quite a list brewing to send men.
Make fries from scratch.
Once in a while, it takes some time. It's so much quicker when it's frozen.
There could very well be someone listening to us talking about dicing.
Are you sure there isn't do make them try soaking, measuring, yeah, and then flash fried, dry, and fried.
Cut it out. Birthday is coming up.
You looking for a cake? How'd you know? Because I've been posting cake photos on Saturday, and someone over here has been taking notice.
I liked one photo.
Every photo. Look, I'm not mad, but you gotta buy me the supplies, okay?
Hey, this is tunnel staff.
And I mean quality ingredients, okay?
You know what?
Chemistry.
Probably is
Shortchange me.
just the towel
Shortchange yourself.
towel dried up.
You want to come bird watching this weekend? It's on my bucket list.
Good work, team.
You know we have video games and like 100 TV channels.
Wait,
Only
I
for
took a
work.
class in
But
college
I'd like
once.
to go for fun.
Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, get up
except for the
and
early
out.
Saturday mornings.
Oh, good place. Okay, well, if we're all going and getting hot chocolate, then I think summer
I'm
heat
hoping to
also.
find cinnamon.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Monday, they'll take on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Washington Wizards.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Outside in the perimeter, LaVine and DeRozan. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, then it's Sabonis. And for Washington, they've got James. Alexander Sarr is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Junior, and it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
Johnson at the elbow over LaVine. A shot by Johnson, no good. LaVine kicks it over to Schroeder. It's good from long range.
Well, you can see Schroeder willing to take more and more threes. If you're going to stay in the league, you've got to make them.
Junior sets the screen for LeBron. Now, here's Junior. He's guarded by Schroeder. Here's Whitmore. Here's Sarr. Latrey. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Sarr.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Sabonis sets the pick for Schroeder. And stolen by Whitmore. In the corner, it's James. Lets it go from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, it was such an unlikely outcome. And I don't think anybody saw that transpiring. That third quarter frenzy they put together, just incredible.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
Quick start for the Kings in this one. It's a 3-point game. ADB over the last several years, wins have been hard to come by for the Washington Wizards.
Kevin, it blows me away that this organization has not had a winning season since 2018, and they haven't won 50 games since 1979. Let's hope their young, inspiring draft picks are building into a good young core.
And here's Junior after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Brian Keith had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
LeBron is screen on Schroeder. James, good.
Yeah, LeBron, he's setting the screen, but you can't lose sight of him when he rolls.
Sacramento leading by 4. Schroeder kicks to Levine. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
For 3, Sabonis grabs the board. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Here's Schroeder. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this is why spacing is so important. When you can knock down distance shots, as Dennis Schroeder does there, it changes the equation. LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. The Kings have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And Levine throws it down.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Sarr's shot is off.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now, Junior, after the missed 3 from Dennis Schroeder. Yep, that one goes.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And, GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker. Clearly a foul.
Washington shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
In a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That one is off. Collier, he's checked in for LeBron. Monk's checked in for the Kings. Carter comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Good on the second free throw. Kings leading now by 7. Now, here's Monk. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Bean passes to Sabonis. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
At the elbow, it's George. Pass to Carrington. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Total focus from Buck Carrington. Knew he wanted to take that one.
To the paint, here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That sends Bilal Koulibaly to the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine. The Wizards shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Corey Kispert's checked in for the Wizards.
At the line, for one.
Find the lane. One shot.
I think for Bilal Coulibaly, it's really about being consistent. If he's able to become an efficient shooter, this guy's going to be a problem.
Now here's Levine. 16 points for him. Connects from three-point range. Levine's got 19 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And it's Carrington missing. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 7. Carter outside. There's Levine. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Carter missing. Washington shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Pass to Coulibaly. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. From past the arc, Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Monk. Outside, Sabonis. Carter kicks to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. That shot missing. Pass to George. Three-pointer. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. They kept going to him again and again. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
We've got George. Johnson is out there with Carlton Carrington. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Collier in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Malik Monk is a key player for the Kings. He said, coming to the organization, I felt like I could bring an energy that Zach had been waiting for. And it's a comfortable fit. Coming here slows everything down. I can just focus on my craft in hand. It's been working for me. Guys?
He's played great for him. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Johnson against Carter. With the floater. Johnson can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 9. And Carter has it in the corner. Pass to Wesley. Back to Carter. Shoots the 3. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. To the inside. Johnson takes it off the glass.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Carter, and the Kings check on 2 more. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Collier. And here's George. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Coulibaly, no good. Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Carter, the pass to Wesley. Monk outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Collier. Wizards trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
James checked in for the Wizards. Junior comes in for Carlton Carrington. Sacramento with the ball. Monk, no one around him. They get it back. Here's Sabonis. Uses the the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got 5.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Washington trailing. Outside, James. Pass to Johnson. Coulibaly with it. He has 5. George trying to break free. And LeBron James gets it to go.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
So for the Wizards, their last game a win against Phoenix.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
And it's George finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
DeRozan inside. He's defended by Coulibaly.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Back to Schroeder. Here's Sabonis. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from George. Here's LeBron. Missed inside. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Kings. 8-point game. Kings moving the ball around. Pass to DeRozan. And here's Sabonis. He's defended by Coulibaly. Now, here's Junior. Here's Johnson. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Kings leading now by 6. Outside DeRozan. Here's Sabonis, defended by George. Schroeder outside, just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Schroeder's got 8.
Well, Schroeder is 6'1" with a thin frame, but make no mistake, he's got balance and the ability to play through contact.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For the Wizards, Alexander Saul. He's checked in for Keyshawn George. Whitmore comes in for Coulibaly. And Carlton Carrington subbed in for Johnson. The Kings also at the sub. Levine's checked in. Pass to Junior. Back to LeBron. Here's Junior. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 7 points for Junior.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Nobody near Schroeder. Drops in the trade.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Phoenix was outstanding. He finished with 30 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Thanks, as always, Allie, for that great report. It's going to be interesting to see how he follows up that performance.
Yeah, he was the driving force behind that victory, but each night comes with different challenges.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
The first one falls.
Now a veteran in this league. Levine wants to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
And the Wizards making a change here. Coulibaly's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
And it's Whitmore missing.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Finished off the break. And it's 8 points for Cam Whitmore.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside DeRozan. His three-pointers off the mark. Wizards trail by 7. From deep, James buries the three.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Sabonis sets the big for Levine. Again, the miss by the Kings. Washington's gone 1-of-4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Junior, no good from outside. Outside DeRozan. The shot, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Kings, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're heading. And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Here's who Doug Christie is starting in the second half. Backcourt guards are Schroeder and Levine. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's DeRozan.
Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Levine. Screen by Sabonis. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. Levine's got 24.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Sabonis fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And that one misses.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. No good with the triple.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Junior. Junior's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Schroeder looking around. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Pass to Johnson. Down low, the 11-footer. And it's Junior missing. Kings leading now by 9. And here's Schroeder. There's the 3. That doesn't go either for Schroeder.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Here's Whitmore. Now, Junior. And that one drops for him. Junior's got 9.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Kick out to Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Sawyer. He's it up and in off the pretty assist. Sawyer's got 4 points this quarter.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Now we get a chance to check out Junior. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 11 assists and 4 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Levine wide open. Off the left rim and out.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Sabonis' screen on LeBron. DeRozan for 3. Sacramento again missing. James up top over DeRozan. Point blank range. Too easy for LeBron.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. DeRozan inside. Working on James. Schroeder outside. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Junior. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Kings forward, DeMar DeRozan, clearly bought into helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Guys, back to you.
They're plenty talented. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Sarr's shot is off. Kings leading now by 4. Schroeder outside. And here's Levine. He has 29. Back to Schroeder. The 3 ball. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside, here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight.
Excellent possession by this basketball team. Set DeMar for an easy opportunity inside.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
DC family, it's time to welcome your Wizards answer.
So for the Wizards, George is checked in for Sarr. Coulibaly comes in for Cam Whitmore. And Carlton Carrington subbed in for Johnson. Schroeder looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
They set the screen. Here's Carrington. Banked in off the glass. Carrington's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Boy, that's 2 physical points from Bub Carrington. We talk about tough twos. That's it.
Outside, Levine. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Clifford. He has yet to score. In the corner, it's Monk. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one's good, Junior.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Levine. He has 29. Here's Schroeder. No good on the triple.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
They grabbed their own miss. George with the bucket.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside, Levine. Monk looking around. Makes it out to Schroeder. Over Junior. And it's Schroeder missing. Washington has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. For the lead, and LeBron with the layup. LeBron's got the lead up to 2 now for Washington.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bean passes to Schroeder. Monk outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Washington out in front. They lead by a bucket. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Corey Kispert is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Carlton Carrington. And it's George in the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Clifford. Rebound, Washington. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Johnson outside. And Wesley pulls it down.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Kispert finds Coulibaly. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to DeRozan. Monk outside. From deep. A 3-pointer is right on target. And now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
In the corner, it's Coulibaly. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Coulibaly's got it all tied up now for Washington. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Monk outside. And he makes good on the layup. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. some changes. LeBron's checked in for Corey Kispert. And Junior subbed in for Carlton Carrington. And the Kings also making a change. Sabonis is checked in. To the middle. Oh, the strength of LeBron.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career. LeBron James is a modern marvel.
Carter dishes to DeRozan. From the baseline. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got his 5th rebound in this one. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Carter kicks to Sabonis. Here's Clifford. Carter outside. Pass to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Here's Clifford. And a miss there on the triple. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. That one falls. James has got the lead up to 4 now for Washington.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington. Number 16, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Suarez checked in for Keyshawn George. Sacramento making a switch here. And both free throws good for Junior. The Kings trail by 4. DeRozan with a screen for Schroeder. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Schroeder. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And here's LeBron outside. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Washington's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Screen by Sabonis. DeRozan's shot is off.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Now, here's Junior. Defense is right there. Lays it in off the window.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. And he banks the layup in.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Whitmore, he's checked in for Washington. Wizards leading by 4. Now Sarr.
That's a big-time vertical target. Alley-oop for Alex Sarr. Yes, sir.
Levine with it. Here's Sabonis, and stolen by Sarr. and fires three. Good.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Johnson against Levine. Shoots the three, and there's the three.
Schroeder with that look in his eye, wanted to get that back.
The Wizards have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8-12. Kings, 18 feet out. Count it.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Levine against Shaw. Outside Levine. Sabonis. Insane move and bucket.
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
Shaw. Off the glass.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Timeout number 4. Sacramento timeout.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with his team. He encouraged his guys to not hold back, saying, we can do this, but it's on us. We've got to go out there and be aggressive. So that's the plan coming out of the huddle. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. For three. Sarr pulls it down.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The shot is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Levine.
Zach LaVine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
Team foul. At the line for the Kings, Zach LaVine. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. And so Levine nails both of them. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And down goes the three.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
And they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
The three is off. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Second team foul. At the line for 2. Number 16.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
It's not every day you see someone reach 20 assists in a single game. Tonight, MPU did that in a win. What stands out to you from a performance like this?
Oh, man, I don't know. Maybe how normal it felt. I was just doing my thing, quarter after quarter, before I knew the coach was like, you got 20. I was like, what? It's crazy. When you put in work like this, it don't feel like you punching a clock. This is a special feeling.
Incredible game, MP. Congrats.
Oh, man, I really appreciate that.
Kevin, over to you.
Terrific stuff, Dominic. Thanks. Well,
Birthday is coming up.
You looking for a cake?
How'd you know?
Because I've been posting cake photos on Saturday, and someone over here has been taking notice.
Let's get it, MP.
What's up, MP?
I see the scores above you in games consistently rising above
finished up brunch, had a nice
Yes,
little
the
walk
pace
in the
has
park.
really picked up, especially the past 3 seasons. When you bring reports
of top scorers, can you factor that in?
we can, but how would you like that done?
I hear you, but sometimes you need something a little more.
Try not to favor points
You're not
per
going to the right
game
places.
above some of the smaller categories and the intangibles.
I'll schedule more time to watch the games and refer to those factors more in the coming weeks.
Great, thanks for the attention to detail going forward. And it is great to see what you've been delivering. So. Remember to do that?
No. And then I realized
Did you trust Steph Curry's ankles?
Inside the backpack.
Point.
The backpack that's now sitting on your doorstep 2 flights down?
Yeah,
weekly
focus stats with email
Yes. How'd you get out?
For education or focus? Like, I mean, what's the idea here? We already have a bunch of weekly emails.
Please, no more weekly emails.
Listen, I agree, but I feel like there's some advanced stats that our coaches may not know. So we can define, give an example,
I want to disagree on a point you made
improvement goal, 1 per week, simple, but we all get on the same page.
Tournament performances should be second. That'd be great.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. In this game, we'll see the Washington Wizards going up against the Houston Rockets. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for them. So the Houston starting five. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Then it's Shepherd. Then it's Tari Eason. And for Washington, they've got Whitmore. Jr., he's out there with Johnson. Then there's Sarr. And it's James in at the three. Still extremely early on, Grant. But talk about when coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results. And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And here's Shepherd for three. It's rebounded by Washington. Now Sarr on the wing, Jr. That three's off the mark. Pass to Shepherd. And the layup is good off the glass.
And not only can he burn you from deep, Shepherd is also skilled inside. Just great work there.
Now here's Sarr. Şengün with a steal. With the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to James. Fires for three. And another miss by Washington. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Over to the wing. Takes a three. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Jr. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Easton. Fires from deep. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And it's exceptional the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Now here is Jr. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Shepherd. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
First personal foul.
Washington shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Oh, stolen by Jr. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
The Rockets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And he drives in. Shepherd, that's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Sarr. The three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Here's Şengün. 5 on the clock. And here's Shepherd for 3. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, this is Shepherd's shot. The defense can't afford to give him this much separation.
Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
We love to see Şengün's confidence continue to grow. Just fantastic work off the catch.
And finished off by Sarr.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Houston has possession. After the basket by Washington. To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
Here's Johnson. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got 3 assists tonight.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Shepherd. Pulls it from the top of the key. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Whitmore, covered by Smith. And it's Whitmore missing.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
And here's Eason. Out to the right wing. Şengün finds Eason. Sinks the tray. Eason's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A big group substitution here for Washington. Collier, he's checked in for Sarr. George comes in for Whitmore. Coulibaly, he's checked in for LeBron. And it's Carrington in for Johnson. Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Van Vliet comes in for Shepherd. The Wizards trail by 5. Outside Carrington, pass to Junior. He tries for 3. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Stolen by Coulibaly. Down low. Washington moving the ball around. For 3, George. He buries it from 3.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Back to Van Vliet. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Van Vliet, for his size, is pretty tricky.
For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Kings played some superb basketball. He contributed 20 points, and his assist numbers were unreal, making his teammates very happy. And really, it's a game that will stand out when you look at his career, considering how absurd some of those numbers are. Guys?
Great report there, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Now here's Easton. 9 points in the game. Van Vliet misses.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
To the paint. Here's Coulibaly. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got 4 assists in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Van Vliet against Junior. Out to Thompson. Back to Van Vliet from behind the arc. No luck on that one. Tari Eason has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from 3-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
So the Houston 5 right now. Van Vliet runs a show with Thompson to his side. Johnson is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Van Vliet. This one for 3. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. Outside Carrington. George finds Coulibaly. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. Leading by 5. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Capella screen on Coulibaly. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Washington. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. When you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Back to Thompson. Buries it down low. And the Rockets lead by 5.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to George. Back to Carrington. Now Johnson. The 3 is up. And it's Coulibaly missing. Houston leading by 5. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
And that one good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
So for Washington, James is checked in for Collier. And Junior subbed in for Carrington. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Thompson with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Thompson passes to Şengün. In transition! James finds Junior. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Houston leading by 5. Out left to the wing. The baseline J is on the way. It's rebounded by George.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And the basket is good.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Thompson right side. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Shepherd from downtown. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Junior. He has 6. And here's James. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Outside Coulibaly. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Houston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Eason. No good. A bit long that time. Wizards trail by 3. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what? 2 decades?
Oh, stolen by Junior. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Eason.
Wizards foul. Number 6.
Sarge checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Coulibaly. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
to Eason to end the drought. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
The quick look, no good that time.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. For Johnson. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Second, the Rockets.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Bagaric, Coulibaly defending. Bagaric, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Wizards?
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Coulibaly on the wing, fires from the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Setting the table for his teammates, James enjoys sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
Sengun, a screen on James. Eason can't get it to go.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He's set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Pass to Shepherd. Houston working the ball around. To the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Washington. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Rockets trail by 4. Here's Smith. Here's Shepherd. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Memphis.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow, he was left open.
James, right side. Ooh, stolen by Smith. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Shepherd. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 7 rebounds in the game. Yep, that one goes. 8 points now for Junior.
Boy, still such an outstanding distributor. James takes great joy in finding his teammates in their spots.
Here's Shepherd. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Washington leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
When I look at the Wizards, I love a new season, new faces, new places. Get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong foundation offensively, and they're building on that. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Rockets trail by 3. They've got Johnson. Whitmore is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Junior, and it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
There, LeBron for 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Şengün throw it down.
That is what Şengün brings this team, the ability to turn misses into makes, doing the dirty work down low.
And it's James with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Buck Carrington said the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game. Use the things that got you here and see if it sticks. Guys?
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside Eason. Pass to Shepherd. Tries to break his ice. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I love the decision there by Shepherd to challenge the lane.
Eason against James. Here's Junior. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And that's now 10 points now for Junior. Here's Shepherd, covered by Junior. The 3, Smith. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Rockets trail by 7. To the left side wing. Here's Shepherd. LeBron with the rebound. And James has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Junior with the bucket. Junior's got 12.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Pass to Shepherd. Now Şengün. Shoots over Sarr. Deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
That one's good from James on the assist by Junior. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead.
I just love the ball movement.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
First and fast break points, and one thing they could lean on, night in and night out, was their rim protection. Top 5 in blocks on the year.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They loved to push it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Shepherd. And miss after miss right now.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
The offensive rebound. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
And the long arms of Sarr on full display. You got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards. One shot.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Houston working the ball around. The three, Smith. Goes back up. Rejected by Junior.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Washington?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Houston making a change here. Capella's checked in. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. The 4th spot held by Alex Sarr.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Capella, screen on Johnson. Pass to Easton. Just 5 on the clock. Houston with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it. It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Bagaric. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
Capella is getting better at sharing the ball, wanting to improve that part of his game.
Junior with it. 15 points in the game. And not sure what he was thinking there. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He shoots it. They get it back. Pass to Shepherd. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Shepherd's got 15.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
2 minutes.
Now here's Sarr. Stolen by Capella. Back comes Houston in transition. Bagaric. It's rebounded by Washington. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds now. Junior right side. James outside. Junior against Smith. Junior right side. Back to James. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. James has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Pass to Easton. To the middle. Here's Shepherd. Launches it. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the paint. From 6 feet away. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Smith. 4-3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Junior passes to Sarr. It's good. 18 points for him.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Easton from outside the arc. Here's Shepard. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. Shepard's got 18 points in the game.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
And a deep 3 from Junior. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Washington Wizards feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Van Vliet runs the show with Thompson to his side. Alperen Sengun out there with Clint Capella. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. And yep, it's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Thompson finds Van Vliet. Thompson with a screen. The 3. Rebound Washington. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Washington moving the ball around. Carrington no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Johnson passes to Van Vliet. They set a pick. The 3 ball. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Here's Carrington. And the 3-pointer goes.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up. They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
The kick out to Johnson. The Rockets again can't hit.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Back to George. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Good work there as it goes.
And that's where Sengun does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Checked in for Washington. Junior comes in for Carrington. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in for Johnson. And Washington has possession. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Junior, no good. Rockets trail by 21. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Van Vliet against Junior. Over Junior. Van Vliet misses. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Coulibaly. That's a good look from Junior. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. 17 points now for Junior. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Back to Van Vliet. Takes the three. Hits the three-pointer.
You can't play off of Van Vliet too much because he'll burn you off the catch and shoot.
Johnson a screen on Van Vliet. Junior passes to James. Over Şengün. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
No good there. And George with some nice D. Here's Junior. Pass to James. Shoots over Thompson. James can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 20. Eason pass to Van Vliet. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Washington making some changes. Sarr comes in for George, and Whitmore subbed in for Coulibaly. Now Smith. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Şengün. There's the double team with Sarr. Bagaric. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Whitmore outside. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Smith outside. Pass to Shepherd. Ooh, good D by Junior. Wizards leading by 19. Throws it up high. Eason with a steal. Here's Shepherd. There's the triple. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
James finds Junior. 1:33 left to play in the fourth. Clock at 4. Back to Whitmore. Three-pointer. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 5 rebounds in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Wizards.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their 2nd and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. But I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Junior.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Here's Capella. Johnson fires. Outside Capella. Now Johnson. Jabari Smith. And the 3 misses. Junior outside. Ooh, it misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Van Vliet! It's money from deep. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Koulibaly brings the double. Johnson fires. Can't hit it. From deep. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is...
Which part? Aliens? The biohack weapons? Was the time travel?
No, that made perfect sense. No, it was just the actress who played his sisters, like
there could very well be someone listening to us.
And they talk about doing stuff together as kids.
Really? Am I?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't know. I just don't want to see it. Hanging around, listening to all the stuff
the rest
they
of
say to each other.
Well, why would anybody be listening to us?
Well, where else?
We don't have anything interesting to say.
Only for work, but I'd like to go for fun.
Oh yeah, get up to Seattle too.
Oh, good place for spring.